And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome in to Brevera Field here in Dickinson, inside the Queen City, for the Dickinson Maverick Senior Day, where they're honoring 4 seniors after today's doubleheader against the visiting Mandan Braves. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show. I'm Brock Widener, joining you here today. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is your locally owned oil change headquarters, 25 years. Lundine's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay-in-your-car, drive-through oil change, typically performed in 15 minutes or less. You can find them in Minot and in Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, let's jump right into this pre-game show. Mandan taking on Dickinson in the final week of the WDA regular season. So let's get those standings graphics on your screen. Williston jumps back to the top spot for now, as if Dickinson would get the sweep, they would again tie for the top spot, and Dickinson has the tiebreaker to be the 1 seed. But again, still a couple games left to be played here on Thursday. Bismarck also in the mix for the number 1 seed, 15-3. They are sitting in 3rd. Legacy lurking at 4th, 12-4, and they've got a date with the Dickinson Mavericks on Thursday in the capital city. Mandan, these Braves looking to see if they can stay out of a play-in game and maybe even jump up a seed or 2. They are 10-6. Jamestown 10-8. And then the teams right now kind of in that play-in game would be Jamestown, Minot North, Minot High, as well as Century, Turtle Mountain, and Watford City. Seeing what's on the docket today, Williston is going to close out their side of regular season play against Turtle Mountain today. Dickinson's got Mandan, and then they've got Legacy on Thursday. Bismarck ends their regular season against Minot North, the Sentinels today. Legacy is at Jamestown, and then they'll host Dickinson to close out their campaign. Mandan at Dickinson today, and then Century on Thursday. Jamestown's got Legacy today, and then they'll be done with conference play, but we got West Fargo, the Packers, on Thursday, taking on one of the top 10 teams in the state. Minot North, they're at Bismarck today. Minot at Century today. Century hosting Minot, then they'll end against at Mandan on Thursday. Turtle Mountain still got a busy week at Williston today, Watford City tomorrow, and then they've got West Hope on Thursday, and then Watford City at Turtle Mountain tomorrow. So just a game or 2 more in conference for all these teams to try to improve, and for those teams trying in 6 through 11, trying to get themselves a better seed or potentially get out of a playing game. The top 5 teams still seeing if they can better their seed and stay out of that play-in game scenario on Tuesday. Now let's talk about these teams. The Mandan Braves, 14-7, 10-6 in WDA play, and they're pretty solid on the road this year. 8 wins, 4 losses away from Mandan. They were at the mid-season madness there in Fargo, and they went 2-1 there. They defeated Thompson 7-0. Then took on West Fargo Horace. It was a high-scoring affair, but the Braves got it done 19-10 before falling to last year's and the defending state champs Williston Coyotes 2-16. Mandan's been dealing with a little bit of the injury bug and have some key players not going to be playing in today's contest. Here, Gustafson's going to be out, as well as Cabry Weeks, their leading hitter in hits and average, hitting .638 this year. Cabry Weeks will be out. They're hoping to have her back in time for the WDA tournament. I was trying to get back to a base path and ended up pulling something, so they're hoping that she'll be back for postseason. Hadley Harris will be playing, but don't expect her probably not to pitch today, probably just more in that outfield and that utility role, as she's been battling a little bit of the injury bug as well. So a team that is trying to get more healthy as they get into next week, but still trying to stay out of that playing game scenario.
Today we will celebrate our 2026
for the Dickinson Mavericks, 21-3, 14-2 in WDA play. They're 10-1 at home. Their last home game was their only home loss against Bismarck last Thursday, where they fell to the Demons 5-8 in Game 2. But they would win their side, their tournament of the midseason madness, with wins against Kindred, Grand Forks Red River, and West Fargo. Defeated Kindred 11-1, and hits were were 11-1 as well, and they were able to walk it off with a 4-run sixth inning. Then it was a low-scoring affair against Grand Forks Red River 3-0 before winning that part of the championship 8-1 in their bracket, where they scored all 8 runs in the first 4 innings and were able to lock it down after that to win it 8-1. These two teams also had to play Thursday, so you ended up kind of having to play 5 games in a 4-day or 3-day span, maybe not ideal, especially for pitching situations. And for Mandan, it saw Aubrey Karski really have to play a ton. She had to play 4 games in a 3-day span, and she absolutely did fantastic and was able to keep them in the games and came away with 3 wins out of those 4 games. She ended up in the circle, and she'll be the starting pitcher for this one as well. We'll talk a little bit about her later on. For Dickinson, though, they were able to, on that Thursday campaign, pitch multiple pitchers, 2-3 a game, and then during that midseason madness, throw one pitcher in all 3 of those games. So kind of showed that depth, but with Mandan having already a pitcher out with an injury, really kind of shortened up the bullpen for them, and Karski and Bahavik had to really try to power through a busy last week and weekend in the midseason madness.
And now,
starting lineups
for the Dickinson Mavericks
coming up. So let's take a look over at the Mandan Braves. Hadley Harris, she'll be leading off for them. Harper Balavic will be hitting second. Taylor Arnegard hitting the 3rd spot. Aubrey Karski, Georgia Wandler, and Grace Bugby hitting 4 through 6 in the middle of the order. Alexis Kaya, Haley McGrain, and Sophia Molesky will be at the bottom 3rd of the lineup. Now let's take a look at the outfield for Dickinson, as that's where they're starting. Left fielder Maisie Koffler, Gabby Soblik out in center, and Emily Saylor out in right. Saylor, one of the 4 seniors for the Mavericks today. Well, speaking of the other seniors, Kendall Peterson will be at first base, and Maya Mary at shortstop. And then the last senior will be on the circle of Hallie Hankey. Maddie Brent is at second, Heather Tibor at third, and doing the catching, Desiree Shepard as the designated player for Game 1. And hitting for Desiree Shepard will be Reagan McMahon.
Batting 8th, third base, number 4.
As we mentioned, the Mandan will be without Cabry Weeks. She's hitting .638, 31 hits, 2 home runs, 20 RBIs at midseason madness. She went 4 for 8, 3 runs, 6 RBIs, but is not able to play in this game. They're hoping to get her back in time next week for the WDA tournament. Player to watch for the doubleheader for Dickinson, it's Reagan McMahon, the junior, hitting 400 on the season. Midseason Madness hit .833 and has been excellent in the circle. Maybe we'll see her pitch in Game 2. As we head on over to tonight's national anthem.
Let's play softball.
And that was today's national anthem here at Rivera Field. Let's take a break. When we come back, first pitch with Hallie Hankey coming up as Dickinson hosts Mandan right here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome in here to Game 1 of the doubleheader between Dickinson and Mandan. Hadley Harris will be leading off for Mandan. Hallie Hanke will be throwing the first pitch, and that one just high for ball one. I was talking to the Mandan coaching staff. Hadley Harris, she's one of those warriors battling through some different hand injuries, but not going to affect her. She's one of those players that not going to want to get out of the lineup. Has a bump on both hands and even on that pitching hand, so maybe not seeing her pitch today. May try to heal that, but cannot take her out defensively or in the batter's box. She'll have a nice little hit there that will go for a single. That will bring up Harper Blahovic. Sitting .379 on the season. And that one will get a piece of Blahovic, who will work her way to first base. A hit by pitch following a single, and just like that, the Mandan Braves have runners on first and second for Taylor Arnegard, the center fielder today. Arnegard, a senior for Mandan. One of 5 seniors, 4 in this game, representing Mandan. And Arnegard, little slow trapper, Bren to Mary. They'll get one at second base. The runner at first will be safe on a fielder's choice for out number 1, but it will advance Harris to third base. Brings up runners on the corners. And one out for Aubrey Karski to work with. She has been kind of their workhorse in the circle the last week or two. Now seeing if she can get the job done inside the batter's box. Runner goes. Shepard to Bren. Runner of Harris took off to home. Thought better of it because Bren was able to cut that off. Runner does go to second base of Arnegard. But heads up play by Bren not to allow a run. Dickinson saying, hey, this game's too early to take the out for a run exchange. And they want to keep Mandan off the scoreboard here in inning number 1. Karski went 2 for 10 last weekend in Fargo. At midseason madness, picked up an RBI with a big swing there. That one comes up empty-handed. 2 RBIs for her, as she had a home run on the weekend. And she pitched in every single game in midseason madness, as well as the day before against Turtle Mountain. She puts a ball in play. Tracking after it is Soblik. Both runners will tag up, and Karski will have an RBI sac fly and put Mandan on the board 1-0 here in inning number 1.
Next up, shortstop.
As the visitors get on the board immediately. They're hoping it's not done yet with the runner still in scoring position. Arnegard sitting at third. As Georgia Wandler, the shortstop, swinging at the first pitch, lofts that into left center. It's going to drop, and back-to-back RBIs for Mandan make this an RBI double for Georgia Wandler. Let's take a look at that one on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Wandler making this a 2-0 game to start for the Braves. pitcher-perfect start for Mandan. Team that we have mentioned battling a little bit of the injury bug here at the ending portion of the season. Playing without a couple of their top hitters on average, with Weeks and Gustafson today. But that has not bogged them down, as they see it as an opportunity to get more reps and experience, and right now that's paying off. As Bugby floats that one over shortstop. Play at the plate, and it will be safe. Now Shepard throws it over to Bren, trying to see if they can try to get Bugby at second, but no can do, and Bugby, who was red hot in Fargo over the weekend, picks up an RBI. Hey, sometimes it just picks up. Grace Bugby went 5 for 8 last weekend with a home run, 5 RBIs. Hey, 5 RBIs, 5-hit weekend, not bad at all, and opens up this week with an RBI to tack onto it. It had a single, and then with the throw home was able to advance an extra bag. As Alexis Kaya, the right fielder, looking to try to keep the momentum going for the visitors. Kaya only had 2 plate appearances last weekend, went 0 for 2 and 2 strikeouts. She'll fall behind 0-2 here in the count. As Hallie Hankey seeing if she can get out of this inning. Hankey played against Kindred to start the tournament over the weekend in Fargo. Went 6 innings pitched, gave up 1 run, 1 hit, 1 walk, 7 Ks against the Vikings. Helping Dickinson win that first game, and then after that they would defeat Grand Forks Red River, as well as West Fargo to take the Flicker Tail bracket. Be the champions of that bracket. And Hankey will end the inning and put a close to it. She will strike out Alexis Kaya, but out of 4, the Mandan Braves get off to a hot start. 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 left on base. As we head on over to the bottom of the first inning, where leading off for Dickinson will be Maisie Koffler when we return.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Leading off for the Mavericks, left fielder number 22, Maisie Koffler.
Mandan picks up 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 left on base. And now Dickinson seeing if they can try to get some runs back here to answer back in the bottom of the opening frame. Maisie Koffler, the left fielder, will be leading off for the Mavericks. Gabby Soblik and Kendall Peterson due up to hit. Hallie Hankey hitting at the 4 spot. In the middle also is Reagan McMahon and Maddie Bren. The bottom third, Maya Mary, Heather Tibor, and Emily Saylor. Starting pitcher is Aubrey Karski. Karski has pitched in 4 games in the 3-day span from Thursday to Saturday. Then got a break on Sunday and Monday, but right back at it here on Tuesday. And she had a really good 4-day span for her. Came in last week, or went into last week with a ERA around 6.75, somewhere around there, and dropped it down a whole run per game, down to it, giving up 5.75 earned run average. And she'll start off to Koffler, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses outside. Koffler, a junior. Went 3 for 10 at midseason madness, 4 runs, 1 RBI, also 1 walk for her. And 300 there over the weekend. Plays that one into the glove of the third baseman, but it was foul before it was able to reach McGrain. Let's meet the outfield for Mandan. Left field, Hadley Harris, Taylor Undergard at center, and Alexis Kaya at right field. Halem Grain at third base, Georgia Wadler at second, Sophia Molesky at second, Harper Bolovic at first base. Wadler scoops it up, sends it to Bolovic for out number 1.
Now batting center fielder, number 14, Gabby.
Do the catching, Grace Bugby and Aubrey Karski doing the pitching. Karski now 49 innings pitched with that out. It's her 13th game played, 9 start on the season. She has a record of 5 wins, 3 losses, a 5.75 ERA, 34 walks to 33 strikeouts for Karski. Over the weekend, the last 4 games, about 16 innings pitched, 8 earned runs, 11 strikeouts to 9 walks. She had a 3.57 ERA through last week, and that again helped her drop what was a over 6 ERA to 5.75. And heading into that last game of the week against Williston, she had a 1.11 ERA through the first 3 appearances last week. But Williston able to flex their muscles there and pick up that win in their bracket. Again, Dickinson won the Flickertail bracket, and Williston won the Peace Garden bracket. Mandan was the Peace Garden runner-ups after wins against Thompson and West Fargo Horace before a loss against Williston. 2-2 count, just getting a piece of it is Gabby Soblik. Soblik 6 for 12 last weekend, 1 extra base hit, 6 runs, 4 RBIs, hitting 500 then on the season, 633. And just almost we had that in a rewind. It's at the exact same spot foul. Leads the team in average this season at that 633 mark. First in hits with 50. Most offensive stats for the Mavericks, either the top 2, 1 or 2 there for Soblik, but she'll be rung up looking.
Senior,
and Karski picking up where she left off from a strong week. With 2 quick outs to the top of the Mavericks batting order. Now she'll face off against Kendall Peterson. We talked about Soblik being top 2 in a lot of hitting stats for this team. Well, the other one is Kendall Peterson, also hitting over 600 this year. Peterson, one of the 4 seniors, going to be honored in Senior Day at the end of this doubleheader. Kendall Peterson, Hallie Henke will be batting after her. She's able to get on. Then Maya Mary and Emily Saylor, the 4 seniors. As that pitch gets in for strike 1, a 1-1 count. Hit 333 in Fargo, 3 for 9, 3 RBIs, 2 walks drawn. She'll put that one in play. Snatch in the glove by Wadler, who makes the throw. 3 up, 3 down for Aubrey Karski. And that will close out inning number 1 as Mandan puts up 3 in the top of the frame as they go up early 3-0 as we head towards the second.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Haley McGrain leading off for Mandan, who had a bountiful start to this game. 3 runs off of 3 hits in the first inning. They want to keep it rolling, and they do. McGrain will lead off inning number 2 with the single. Already 4 hits for Mandan. Here to start this game early, Sophia Maliski now will close out the first time through. Hitting at the 9 spot for the visitors. Tries to lay down a bunt, just going to get a piece of that one foul. Last home game, Dickinson found themselves kind of in a similar boat after seeing Bismarck score a couple of runs early in that game. Dickinson tried to bounce back, but just did not have enough time. And there's a perfectly placed bunt by Sophia Maliski.
Now batting left.
Everything going right for the Mandan offense early. A well-placed bunt has runners on first and second, and they're back to the top of the order with Hadley Harris, who started this game off with a single just an inning ago. She'll pop it up into the glove of Hankey. They'll from one senior to the other for out number 1.
Now batting first baseman, number 24, Harper.
But it was an efficient out at that as McGrain over the third, Maliski to second. Harris was able to do the job well of just putting the ball in play, putting it on the ground, and letting the runners get that much closer to home plate to try to add another run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out to Blahovic. Blahovic will put that one in play. Oh, just going to go foul down the left field side. Looked like that was potentially going to drop in, but just veered to the left. As Dickinson going to catch a break there, as that could have meant multiple runs on the board there for the Braves. Now 0-2. Hankey seeing if she can try to put away Blahovic here, who fends off another one, and it slices into the Dickinson dugout. Try the 0-2 again as Hankey. Blahovic pops one into left field. Koffler into the glove. Runner will tag up. Coming across the score is Haley McGrain to make it 4-0 Mandan off the RBI sac fly for Blahovic. Picture perfect there. Everything working. Getting those 2 runners on. Harris moves them over. Blahovic with the sac fly, and Mandan adds another run to the scoreboard. Popping it up, just hitting off of the netting. Foul off of Arnegard's bat. Into a fielder's choice in inning number 1 for the first out of the game. But was able to reach the base pass because of it. And came around to score to make it 2-0 at that point. She'll line one right to Kendall Peterson's glove for out number 3. Mandan adds in another one on the scoreboard. They go up by 4 as we head to the bottom of the second. When we come back, Hallie Hankey will be leading off. Reagan McMahon and Maddie Bren 2 up to hit.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.
One of the 4 seniors being honored here on Senior Day for Dickinson, leading off for the Mavericks, Hallie Hankey. Reagan McMahon, Maddie Bren also due up to hit here in inning number 2 for Dickinson as Hankey puts the ball in play in right field. Makes the play, Alexis Kaya, 1 up, 1 down, as Karski has put down the first 4 Mavericks in order to start this game. It brings us up to our player to watch in the doubleheader, Reagan McMahon. 400 average, 5-0 in the circle, 24 hits on the year. Had a solid midseason madness as well, hit .833, 5 for 6, 3 RBIs. Pitched in 1 game, 7 innings pitched, gave up no runs on 2 hits, no walks, 3 Ks in that tournament championship game against West Fargo. McMahon also picked up the win last time at home against Bismarck. And then did a great job of helping them try to stay in the mix in game 2 that day, but just could not quite get it done and make that come from behind victory. 3-0 count to McMahon. McMahon just going to challenge Karski to throw a strike there. She does, right down the middle for strike 1. Fouling that one off, 3-2, and Karski, who has went through the first 4 batters quickly, now sees a full count after falling behind 3-0. We'll get back-to-back strikes and work to a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. To McMahon. McMahon plays it to third base, scooped up by McGrain across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Number 23, Maddie Bren.
Dickinson's put the ball in play, but so far mostly to the left side of the infield. And Wandler and McGrain have been rock solid. As Maddie Bren seeing if she can extend this inning. The junior hitting .328, 2 for 8 over the weekend, 2 extra base hits, so hit for power, 4 RBIs. And she'll play that one up and over the Minot dugout for strike 1. She's looking for her 20th hit on the season, has 19 thus far, 7 extra base hits. That one finds its way for strike 2 as Karski 1 strike away from putting down the Mavericks in order. Bren to second base, scooped up by the shortstop, a Wandler, and 3 up, 3 down, and rather 6 up, 6 down through the Dickinson Maverick lineup as Karski wheeling and dealing early on, getting help from the infield, and Mandan leads 4-0 as we head to the 3rd.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Leading off for the Braves, pitcher number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Pitching change for the Mavericks. Helly Hankey will be done after 2 innings pitched. For 4 runs, gave up 5 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 hit by pitch, and that will bring you up Reagan McMahon here in the 3rd. Talked about her successful midseason madness, 7 innings pitched, 1 run not earned. Giving up 2 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts against West Fargo in the Flickertail Tournament Championship. And she will quickly go up 0-2 against Karski, who had a sac fly in inning number 1. One-two count. McMahon seeing if she can try to find that punch out here early. Georgia Wandler, Grace Bugby due to hit here this inning as well. Goes up and over and into the stands. 1-2. We'll try it again to Karski. And 470 on the season is the sophomore. And she'll go chasing after it, and McMahon checks in.
Now batting shortstop number 10,
of relief and
Wandler.
picks up a quick strikeout. Second strikeout for the Braves offense here today. Georgia Wandler 1 for 1, had a double, and then came across to score in the first inning. RBI, double RBIs to Aubrey Karski, Georgia Wandler, and Grace Bugby in the first inning. All the batters that McMahon is set to face this inning. Reagan wasting no time. 0-2 count to Wandler. Wandler gets a piece of it, sends it back for strike 2. Before falling in their last game there on Saturday, Mandan was on a 4-game winning streak. It's 1-4 their last 5. And sending that one foul again. Wandler continues to fend off McMahon for now. Both these two teams have won 4 of their last 5, so it should be a fun doubleheader here today. Again, early on here in game number 1, Mandan leads 4-0. Top of the 3rd, 1 out for Mandan. Good defense there by Mary, and there's a little one-hopper into the glove of Peterson. 2 up, 2 down.
Next up, catcher number 27, Grace Bugby.
Senior connection there with Peterson and Mary for the 2nd out of the inning. Sends Grace Bugby, one of the hottest bats here the past week or so for Mandan, to swing. Try to keep the inning alive. 5 for 8 weekend. Home run, 2 runs. Helped her get up to a .360 average. Came up to start this game with an RBI single, so picked up right where she left off. After being sub 300, and now is starting to push the issue of getting close to a 400 hitter. And scrapes the top of the netting. Mans came in and picks up those 2 quick outs to start this inning. Seeing if she can get a match of what Aubrey Karski has done for Mandan. Not going to miss that one by much. Just outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. McMahon back on the rubber. Popped up. Shallow right field. Bren will make a little jaunt towards it. Gets it in the mitt for out number 3. McMahon in relief sends Mandan down 1, 2, 3. Keeps this game 4-0 as we enter the bottom of the 3rd inning.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Mandan leads 4-0 against Dickinson. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Best way to predict your future is created with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continue their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Maya Mary leading off for Dickinson. And one of those 4 seniors in this lineup, as Maya, DSU commit, will be staying right here at Rivera Field next year. Hit .388 on the season, 23 hits, 11 extra base hits for the senior shortstop. Hit her first home run on the season last time at this field, just on Thursday. Picking up a home run against the Bismarck Demons. No balls, 2 strikes. Mary went 1 for 8 with an RBI, 2 walks at midseason madness. See if she can lead it off here with it, get herself on for her squad. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on senior day. But Karski has been efficient. So far, carving through the top half of this lineup. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Mary. Due up to hit, Heather Tibor and Emily Saylor here in this inning. The bottom third of this lineup. And Karski rings her up looking.
Number 4, Heather Tibor.
That's Aubrey Karski's 2nd strikeout of the game. And she has saw 7 Dickinson batters and has recorded 7 straight outs. Heather Tibor seeing if she can break the streak. puts the ball in play deep to center field. Goodbye softball. Heather Tibor puts Dickinson on the board with the home run. Dickinson's first hit on the day is a big one. As it leaves the park, a solo home run for Heather Tibor. Let's take a look at the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Tibor gets all of that one. And now it's one of those things of we saw what a couple hits did for Mandan earlier on in this game in the first inning, where hits and scoring was contagious. Dickinson hoping that they can do the same now after they've got the kind of the monkey off their back, if you will, 7 straight outs, and now pick up their first hit and their first run of the game. As Emily Saylor tries to build off the Tibor home run. Saylor, the last senior to come up to bat. .255 this year, 3 for 5 at midseason madness with an RBI. Exactly kind of the week she wanted to have. Help improve on her average up to that .255 level. 3 balls, no strikes. Karski battles back. Gets the first strike of the at-bat, 3-1. And that one outside for ball 4, so Saylor draws the walk. First 7 batters not able to get on the base pass. Now Tibor with a home run and Saylor with a walk as your 8 and 9 spot. And that will reset Dickinson to the top of the order with Maisie Koffler. Easy 0 for 1 today. Now he's got a runner to work with on the base pass here in the 3rd. That'll be interesting to see how these Dickinson batters the second time through adjust to Karski. And how Karski can adjust as well on the fly after she was efficient the first time through. And has her team right now up 4-1 here in the 3rd. And as they'll call time and come up with a circle meeting. I want to thank our great sponsors here at PSP Network, Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your stuff is ready for the summer here. New installation upgrades and all your AC needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. Big thanks out to BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel, the fanwear, branding, and all. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. So Mandan wanted to talk things over with Aubrey Karski after that home run. Gave up a walk and finds herself down 3-0 to start to Maisie Koffler. Here's a 3-0 pitch. That one gets right back in the zone. Well-timed mound visit there for Mandan. As Koffler, chopper, Wallner tries to shove that to second base, but sliding in and beating it there is Saylor. Both runners are safe. Well, that's the old fielder's choice that does not pick up an out. Won't count as a hit for Koffler, but it will do exactly what it needs to. Gets her on first base and doesn't record an out. As Soblik gets a piece of that one, sends it back 0-1. Sobel at 633 this year. Struck out in her first at-bat earlier today. That one near her leg, but will miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sobel has raked up the RBIs this year as drove in 36 Maverick runs. And is in prime real estate with an RBI opportunity here in the third. As Sobel will send that one foul. Scooped up by head coach Mandan, and they'll play it back in over to Karski and try a 1-2 once more. Here's the 1-2 inside for ball 2. That one right near her hands. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Sobel comebacker gets off of Karski. It will redeflect right to third base, right in the glove of McGrain, who is able to get the fielder's choice and tag the bag. But immediately they're going to go and check on their pitcher, Karski. Looks like she's trying to smile this one off. Trying to take one for the team. For her, I mean, I don't know if it helps the pain, but knowing, hey, it did somehow help record an out. Took that bounce off the leg right to third base, and you're able to get the fielder's choice out right there. But doesn't probably make it sting any less. They'll make sure everything is feeling okay here as they'll try to give her a couple of practice pitches. But for Mandan, with the injuries they've already had at this point in the season,
now
kind of
already
down to
baseman, number 25, Kendall Peterson.
To 2 pitchers at this point with Karski and Bilhavik. We'll be probably seeing in game 2 today. Unless we see potentially Reese Keller, who's kind of turned into an inning or here and there at this point in the year. Karski will stay in and try to get this last out of the third inning. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs with runners on first and second for Kendall Peterson. Ooh, that one just floats in ever so nicely for strike 1. One and 1 to Peterson. Lines that one out of play. 1-2. Now she saw it. Now she'll try to straighten this one out and seeing if she can keep the setting alive and maybe drive in a run or 2. The senior averaging 6'11", and 6'11" on the year. Good eye there, 2 balls, 2 strikes. If Peterson can get on, Hallie Hankey looking on deck. Peterson smokes that one just foul again. Coach Mickey was waving when it's going to be waving 2 runs. He was going to try to score both of them there, was giving the green light to both runners. But does go foul, and both will have to go back to second and first respectively. Peterson seeing the ball well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sees it well again, fends it off another time. This time into the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Drops in front of Peterson, 3-2. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. It's been a chess match here between Karski and Peterson, and a long at-bat between the two. And Peterson will win it out with a walk, and she loads up the bases.
Designated player, number 5, Hallie Hankey.
For Hallie Hankey. And now Hallie Hankey with a huge opportunity to get the Mavericks right back into this game. Down by 3 runs, and they've got the bases loaded. With 2 outs here in the third. Karski just hit out away of leaving the bases stranded. Hankey went 2 for 7 over the weekend. Started off 0 for 1 today. That one near the hands for ball 2. Starting pitcher today, and now switched out. As the DP, as Reagan McMahon started as the DP, and now is the pitcher for the Mavericks. As Hankey, 3-0. And she will pick up a RBI walk to
Now
cut the gap
pitcher,
to
number
2.
33, Reagan McMahon.
An RBI walk for Hallie Hankey. Cuts the gap in half. 4-2 for Reagan McMahon. Sends it in play. Wandler scoops it up. Throw to first is there. And after having the bases loaded, Karski just allowing Dickinson to get 1 run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And it keeps Mandan on top as they lead 4-2 as we head to the 4th.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Reagan McMahon back in for another inning of work in relief as Dickinson adds in a run on 1 hit, 3 left on base. They're in the bottom of the third to pull within 2 as Mandan will lead it off with Alexis Kaya. See if they can try to add some insurance or get a run back after giving that one up to Dickinson. And Mandan seeing if they can try to steal a win here against Dickinson, who's trying to keep themselves in the race for that top seed in the WDA tournament next week. It's Dickinson, Williston, and Bismarck in that heated race. Legacy right kind of in that mix as well. Just a game or 2 out of that race. But Dickinson has to take on Legacy on Thursday. And depending on how the action shakes up today and tomorrow inside the WDA, that could be a very big doubleheader in the capital city for seeding purposes. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kaya. And Kaya will draw a walk.
Now batting third baseman number 15, Haley McGrain.
Kaya draws the walk, and that will bring up Haley McGrain, who defensively, with her and Georgia Wandler, have helped shut down this Dickinson offense. Their defense on the left side of the infield now. They'll see if they can make that impact on the offensive side. Up and over the bat, but it will not be a foul, so it will allow Kaya to get to second base. So couldn't get the bunt down, but it helps advance the runner regardless. Now you go back to the bunt and see if you can get her to third base. We'll see how they play out this. They will not show bunt. It will find the strike zone 0-2. Green singled in the second inning, came across to score as well at that point to make it 4-0. For a pair of runs scored there in the third. After Heather Tibor with a home run, and then Maisie Koffler was hit home by Hallie Hankey on a RBI walk. And McMahon will get a swinging strikeout there to McGrain for out number 1. 1 down with a runner on second. For Sophia Maliski, 1-for-1 day to start for her. Just getting the tip of the bat there, 1 for strike 1. Maliski, 417 average. 10 for 24 coming into the day. Exactly what you want to see from your 9-hole hitter. Great average. 3 RBIs, 14 runs. One count. Maleski fends it off, 1-2. They'll reset to the top of the order after Maleski. He'll go over to Hadley Harris. It's 1 for 2 today. It's on deck for the Braves. He'll go right to her there. She'll scoop it up near the dugout and throw it over to Kendall Peterson. Gets that ball back to the circle as McMahon trying to find a way around Maleski, who has not been an easy strikeout this year. Only 1 strikeout. In 27 plate appearances. Mandan bench getting loud. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Maleski has continued to fight off McMahon, but cannot there. Ball 3 in, or strike 3 in the dirt. And they're going to say it was kicked by Maleski, so she will be automatically out, and the runner cannot advance to third base.
Top of the order, left fielder number 1.
Good work there by the umpires. It was close, but it looks like Maleski did get her foot there on the softball for out number 2. And that will be back-to-back strikeouts for McMahon. Forces Kaya to stay at second base, and Harris is at Harris seeing if she can drive her home. This 4-2 game. Reach that halfway point. For Mandan trying to play the upset. They want to try to add that insurance run. They'll send a hopper to Bren, flips it over for out number 3. And the runner will be stranded at second base. Dickinson And Reagan McMahon with her 2 strikeouts and a ground out from Maddie Bren. Keep it a 2-run difference heading in to the bottom of the frame.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Farstead Oil, you can contact them today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, motor lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, Western Minnesota since 1938 and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farstead Oil. Aubrey Karski back for a 4th inning of work. Faced her most adversity there in the 3rd inning of this game, but limited Dickinson to just 2 runs and left the bases loaded. She went through that, retired her first 7 batters she faced. Dickinson was able to find some success there with a home run and a couple of walks to try to get back into this game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Was able to slash that gap in half. Make it a 2-run game. Karski, though, seeing if she can keep the Braves afloat. Falls behind early 3-0 to Maddie Bren. She's at .328 on the season, 0 for 1 today. But Bren will draw the walk. Her 14th walk on the season. This one leads off the inning and allows Maya Mary the opportunity to try to advance the runner into scoring position. Last homestand, tried to have Mary bunt the runners over to second base. They show bunt, but the ball drops out of Bugby's mitt and allows Bren to hustle on over to second. And now maybe the objective changes for Maya Mary. It was trying to get Bren to second base, and now she's in scoring position. Now you're trying to drive her home. They'll show bunt again, seeing if they can try to get Bren from first to third off this Mary at bat. One count. Infield starts creeping in as soon as that pitch is made. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mary shows bunt, just misses that one, goes underneath the bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Dickinson State commit. Karski with a 2-2 pitch. Mary sends it out to right field. And they will hold up Bren there with a single for Maya Mary on Senior Day.
Number 4, Heather Tibor.
A very efficient at bat. They tried the bunt. Benefited there off of a pitch that got away from Bugby, allowed Bren to get to second, then a single allows Bren to get to third. Runners on the corners with no outs for Heather Tibor, who hit a home run last inning. Mary will go as Mandan will not take the bait. Well timed there by Maya. Helps may take away the odds of a double play down the line. 1-0 to Brent. Or Tibor, excuse me, that does find the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the tying run sitting at second base here in the fourth inning. As Mandan is led from the jump, a 3-run first inning. They added another run in the second. For Dickinson battled back with 2 runs in the third. And Reagan McMahon in relief has shut down the Braves offense in the third and the fourth. Tibor with a big swing for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Tibor. Oh, just misses on the top of the zone. Thought that one was about to drop in nicely there for Karski. And now ramps it up here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runners on second and third for Heather Tibor. And just misses outside for ball 4.
11, Emily Saylor.
And Tibor draws the walk and loads up the bases for Emily Saylor. Seeing if she can have one of those unforgettable senior day moments. With the tie run at second, the go-ahead run at first. 1 ball, no strikes to Saylor. Emily hit .255 this year, 11 RBIs. With 1 home run and 3 extra base hits. And Mandan gonna talk some things over. Their second circle visit here in this contest. Want to talk some things over with Karski, who's got the bases loaded, seeing if she can find a way to magician's act out of this inning. Keep Mandan on top, but Dickinson's offense, after being shut down in the first 2 innings, has found their footing in the third and the fourth. Third inning, they pick up 2 runs. Fourth inning, they have loaded the bases up with no outs. They want to strike while the iron's hot. Emily Saylor up 2-0 in this count. Maisie Koffler on deck. Here's a 2-0 to Saylor. And just like their last circle visit, Karski battles back right with a strike. 2-1. Saylor sends it up and over the concourse. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Karski's battled back nicely with back-to-back strikes. Saylor seeing if she can find a way to drive in some runs. Walked in the third. Three balls, 2 strikes. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runners load the base pass up. The pitch to Saylor. Just forcing Karski to throw strikes here. Fends off another. Hallie Hankey had a RBI walk last inning. Saylor seeing if she can try to force Karski to throw one out of the zone this inning, and does. Back-to-back innings with an RBI walk for Dickinson.
22, Maisie Koffler.
As Saylor brings in Maddie Bren, and the train will move 1 notch across. Everyone takes an extra base over. 4-3 for Maisie Koffler. And for Aubrey Karski, it's at this point a lot of pitches in the last week on that arm. Pitched in 4 of the team's last 5 games, and even if you count today, 5 of the team's last 6 games. Not an easy thing to do. One ball, one strike. Koffler puts it in play. Wadler throw to first is there for out number 1, but it will drive in a run.
Now batting center fielder.
So a productive out there for Koffler as it ties this game up at 4 apiece. And now Gabby Soblik puts it into left field. Amanda Mickey calling in for 2 runs to come across. They do as Soblik slides in safely with a 2-run double.
Now batting first baseman number 25.
And she will clear the bases up for Dickinson. A 4-run 4th inning has put Dickinson up for the first time here in the game. And just 1 out in the process. Peterson, that one in and out of the glove of McGrain. Soblik hits the Jets, and she will make her way home for the Mavericks' 7th run on the board.
Now batting designated player number 5, Hallie Hankey.
Hard hit ball. McGrain couldn't hold on to it. An RBI for Peterson. Kendall Peterson picking up an RBI 40 on the year. Karski just trying to power through this inning. As we mentioned, it's been a complete workhorse with the injuries to this team. As that one scooped up, bobbled, and that will make the run safe at second base. So they're safe all around. After Molesky tried to flip it out to Wadler, and with the bobble, they're all safe, and runners on first and second.
Pinch runner number 1, Michaela Schwint.
Michaela Schwint will come in and pinch run for Kendall Peterson. So runners on first and second for Reagan McMahon, as she's the last Dickinson batter to come up to the plate here in this 4th inning. That has turned the game around for Dickinson. They entered it down by 2, right now up by 3. Scooped up by Molesky. They'll send it over to Wadler for out number 2.
Now batting second baseman number 23, Maddie Bren.
As they'll connect with that, but it will allow Schwint to get to third base. For Maddie Bren, the one that started this inning, attempted stolen base, and in there safely is Reagan McMahon. Stolen base for Reagan. Had 2 stolen bases over the weekend. Picks up 1 here this week. Brent started this inning with a walk. Came across to be the third run on the board to bring Dickinson within one. Since then, they've taken the lead, and now Brent seeing if in the same inning she started, seeing if she can tally in another run, but we shut down by Georgia Wandler, who's been rock solid at shortstop today. Will pick up the third out, but Dickinson able to from trailing by 2 to leading by 3 to close out inning number 4 as we work our way into the 5th. Harper Balavic will be leading off for the Braves.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The Mavericks tally 5 runs on 3 hits, 2 left on base in the 4th, as the Mavericks now lead 7-4 heading into the 5th inning. As the Mandan Braves see if they can answer right back after Dickinson's successful inning. Mandan was off to a great start in this game, scored 4 runs in the first 2 innings, but been held scoreless in the 3rd and in the 4th. Seeing if they can battle back and find that offensive groove once more here in the 5th. Reagan McMahon in relief has tossed 2 scoreless innings, and it kept Dickinson in the mix, and now they're up front. Well hit ball to start for Mandan. Harper Balavic will turn it into extra bases. She rounds second, play at third, not going to be in time. A stand-up triple for Harper Balavic.
Next up, center fielder number 17, Taylor Arnegard.
Right what the doctor ordered for Mandan. Give up the lead in the bottom of the 4th, but you get right back in the mix here in the 5th with an early leadoff triple. And Taylor Arnegard 0 for 2, but hit into a fielder's choice and reached base in the 1st inning, came across to score. Seeing if you can try to drive home Balavic to bring it within 2. The 1-0 count. Drops in, making it 1-1. Arnegard hitting .426 on the season. Hit .400. Mid-season madness. Swinging a hot bat so far this season. Looking for her first hit against the Mavericks today. Puts the ball in play, right field, into the glove of Emily Saylor, but it's a productive out, but stumbling over the plate, but does get a piece of it, is Balavic, and that will be an RBI sac fly for Arnegard. And a good work there for Mandan to quickly answer back. And puts themselves back within 2. So after the RBI sac fly for Taylor Arnegard, Aubrey Karski 0 for 1 with a sac fly RBI back in the 1st. Made a 1-1 count to Karski. Karski, big swing, slices through the gap, makes its way to left field, and a single for Karski.
Now batting shortstop, number 10.
Allows the
Georgia
tying
Waller.
run to come to the plate here in the top of the fifth. With Georgia Wandler, who's been spectacular at shortstop today, 1 for 2 offensively with an RBI double. Go after that one for strike one. Let's work into the late stages of this one. Start thinking about maybe the pitching scenarios in game number 2. You think Harper Balavic will probably be the starting pitcher of Mandan and probably see as far as she can go, especially with Karski going 5 innings right now. And then for Dickinson, still plenty on the table for them. With McMahon and Hankey pitching, you'd assume maybe at some point Kendall Peterson on the table for game number 2. Just off the glove on the outstretched arm of Heather Tibor, and that will be a single for Georgia Wandler.
Now batting catcher, number 27, Grace Bugby.
Trying to make a play, but just could not quite get there as Tibor. Count that one in as a single. And Grace Bugby 1 for 2 today. Looking for a second RBI of this doubleheader. The tying run at first base. First pitch swinging. Lofted into left field. Scooped up by Soblik. And she'll get the force out at third base.
Now
The
batting
hand-to-hand
right fielder,
base
number 7,
runners
Alexis Kea.
thinking that it was going to be popped up. It did drop, but they do end up getting the out. So I guess it is a
Courtesy runner, number
technically
11,
a single, as there was no really play made at that ball, but runner will be thrown out at third base. Runners will stay at first and second with 2 down, with Alexa Kaya trying to extend the inning. One count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kaya. 1 walk and 1 strikeout today for her. McMahon sends it high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Mandan scored 1 run so far this inning. Now McMahon seeing if she can just leave it to 1. Kaya thinking otherwise. Trying to extend this inning. Up 3-1. If she's able to get on base, Haley McGrain is on deck and is 1 for 2 today with a single back in the second. But McMahon battles right back, picks up a strike, 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Tying run of the ball game at first base. Alexis Kaya will draw her second walk on the day and load up the bases for Mandan.
15, Haley McGrain.
The bases are loaded up for Haley McGrain, who's 1 for 2 and on the season hitting .244 with 12 hits. She was helped elevate her batting average over the weekend, hitting .750, went 3 for 4 at midseason madness. Coach Mickey gonna have a little talk here with McMahon, seeing how they can get out of this inning. Just need 1 out to do so. But easier said than done with the bases loaded. With 1 hit, that could tie or even give Mandan the lead. With McGrain with 1 extra base hit, 9 RBIs on the season. A big bout here between McMahon and McGrain. And McGrain goes golfing down low for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. McGrain enters back into the batter's box. McMahon attacks right away again. 2 strikes early to McGrain. After the quick circle visit with Coach Mickey. Back-to-back strikes for McMahon. Sends the 3rd pitch up high, 1-2. Tying run at 2nd, go ahead at 3rd here in the 5th. The base is loaded for McGrain. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And McMahon rings her up, looking to close out the 5th inning and leave the bases loaded. Mandan picks up a run, brings the gap to 2. Dickinson leads 7-5. We enter the bottom of the 5th when we return on the PSB Network.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Stop number 7, Maya Mary.
Maya Mary leading off in the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th for Dickinson. In the 4th inning, Dickinson hit through the order. All 9 batters were able to hit once, and Maddie Bren was able to hit twice. They're in the 4th inning. That produced 5 runs and put them up 7-4, but since then, Mandan picked up a run in the top of this frame to bring them back within 2. As 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Maya Mary. 2-1 count. Mary 1 for 2, struck out in the 3rd, singled, and then came across to score in the 4th. And a nice little dropper there, changeup for Karski. Battles in and evens this count at 2 apiece. Two count, just misses. 3-2. Mary will bring the count to full. And up high for ball 4. Maya Mary draws a walk. And with that Maya Mary walk, all 4 Maverick seniors have drawn a walk in today's Senior Day game in Game 1. So all 4 seniors draw a walk here in this one as 0-1 count to start the T-board. T-board's got a home run and a walk. And they'll see that one fouled off the foot there of Tibor, forcing Mary to go back on over to first base. 0-2 count now to Tibor. Oh, 2 count. Tibor just sends that one foul. No balls, 2 strikes. She'll walk her way back to the batter's box. Yeah, she digs in. Back to the 0-2 count. That one drops down low. Mary will take advantage as she heads on over to second base off the pitch that gets away from Bugby. Puts a runner in scoring position now with no outs in the bottom of the 5th. After the leadoff walk from Mary now, it's Tibor puts a one deep into center field, in and out of the glove of Arnegaard. Mary hustles around third, and she will come across to score.
Now batting right fielder, number 11, Emily Saylor.
Heather Tibor puts a hard hit ball into play. Tried to get that one in center field was Arnegaard. But in and out of the glove it goes, and Tibor picks up another run batted in. Misses the strike, or gets in for a strike zone. They're trying to bunt across with Emily Saylor, as Saylor has drawn a pair of walks. And Saylor did not pull back the bunt, so I'll go down for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. And a 3-pitch strikeout for Karski. Picking up out number 1. That's Karski's 3rd strikeout of the game. Comes in inning number 5. And they'll try back with the bunt. Maisie Koffler just missing that one. Just over the ball. You know, Dickinson has been working on this kind of small ball approach. Seeing if they can try to perfect it before the WDA tournament. Moving those runners a little closer to home. The plan will change as Koffler does not show bunt this time around. Sails high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Puts the ball high up in the infield, coming off of first base to make the catch. Harper Bohovic for out number 2. Back-to-back outs. And it keeps Tibor stranded at second. But Gabby Soblik with a pair of RBIs after a 2-run double last inning. Has another RBI opportunity, and she'll be intentionally walked.
Now batting first baseman, number 25,
here in the 5th.
Peterson.
Mandan wanting no business there of Gabby Soblik. And they're going to intentionally walk Kendall Peterson.
Now batting number 5, Hallie Hankey.
So 2 straight intentional walks. Now brings up Hallie Hankey with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And now a ball gets away from Bugby, and it will score a run as Tibor comes across for the 9th run on the board for the Mavericks. And the other runners will advance to 3rd and 2nd as well off the wild pitch. And when you load up the bases with a couple intentional walks, kind of puts the pressure there as well, and just get on the pitcher and the catcher. That one just gets away from Bugby. And Dickinson full aware of the situation, quickly striking home as Tibor 9-5. Dickinson leads. Now a 3-0 count to Hankey. Three balls, no strikes. Hankey gonna force Carsey to throw a strike, down 3-0, and she does. 3-1 it goes. See if she can find her way on for Reagan McMahon. Or try to drive in a run or two. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Big point in this ball game. Mandan trying to stay in striking distance as Dickinson has added 2 runs here in the 5th to go back up by 4. Full count. Hankey, hard hit ball to Wadler, fields it cleanly. Throw is there in time for out number 3. But Dickinson able to get the run back they gave up in the top of the 5th, and then an extra one. They're up by 4, 9-5 as we head to the 6th.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
First pitch swinging Molesky, but she will go down, ground out. Quick play there by Maya Mary for out number 1. Now, at this point of the ball game, now you start to adding up of how many outs you got to work with and how many runs you got to make up. Mandan down by 4 runs and has 5 outs to work with. First pitch swinging again for Hadley Harris. 2 pitches, 2 outs, right? Both to Maya Mary.
Baseman number 24, Harper Bolovic.
Bolovic.
Don't put so many consonants in it.
Bolovic now will try to extend an inning that has been a efficient one, nevertheless here for McMahon. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Bolovic deep to right field and into the glove of Sailor, a 3-pitch inning. And just like that, 1, 2, 3, 3 pitches, and we're into the bottom of the 6th as Dickinson leads by 4 as we get closer and closer to the ending stages here in Game 1.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
As At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Harper Bolovic will now come in as the relief pitcher to try to close things up and keep things in striking distance here for the Braves in the bottom of the 6th. Good chance we'll see her in game number 2 as well, as Karski and Bolovic have, at this point in the season, have been the 1-2 punch. They were kind of in that trio with those two and then Hadley Harris, but Harris, dealing with some hand injuries and stuff like that, has not pitched for a while, so it's really led into Bolovic and Karski kind of being the only two, and occasionally see one of those younger players that kind of plays JV and varsity, and Reese Keller come in for an inning or two of relief at points. 3-0 count. And Bolovic will have a 4-pitch walk to Reagan McMahon. As McMahon draws the walk, it's on the base pass for Maddie Bren. Bren 0 for 2, but drew a walk back in the 4th. That one gonna find the top of the strike zone for strike 1. 0-1 count to start to Bren. Misses for ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Harper Bolovic, this is her 12th game in the circle. 4 wins, 1 loss, 6.80 ERA, 25 walks to 29 strikeouts. 1-2. Facing off against Maddie Bren with a .328 average on the season, and that one drops in for strike 3. Harper Bolovic. After walking her first batter she faces, she'll strike out the second. For out number 1 here in the 6th. Maya Mary comes up. If she was able to no double play intact, then you'll see Heather Tibor, and they'll try with a stolen base. Stolen base successful. Now getting up and going to third is McMahon. She'll take 2 for the price of 1. And now works herself from one corner to the other of the diamond. Runner on third with 1 out. Trying to add in some insurance before they head to the top of the 7th and try to close this game out with 3 outs. Back to the bunt. Mary gets a piece of it. Again with McMahon with some speed. Infield is starting to creep in, especially on the third base side of McGrain. Will not show bunt there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, she'll look on over. Back in the batter's box. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Mary's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Back to the bunt. It's lofted up. McGrain makes the catch for out number 2. Fantastic effort for McGrain. Again, she has been rock solid there at that third base bag defensively. Makes another fantastic play, trying to keep this a 4-run difference heading into the 7th. But Heather Tibor thinking otherwise. Had a home run in the 3rd, drew a walk in the 4th. Came across to score 3 times in this game. Kind of that golf swing that will get rung up for strike 2. Put a ball in play. It was counted as an error, but put a ball in play that did end up scoring a run. She on the base and scored another, so she's scored 3 runs. Came across home every time she has come up to the batter's box. She'll leave that one go for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes to Tibor. Into the dirt. Good defense there by Bugby. Keeps in front of it. For Mandan, Taylor Arnegard will be leading off for him next inning to try to get the rally going. Aubrey Karski, Georgia Wandler also due up to hit in the 7th. But the number of runs they need will be 4, will be more. The runner on 3rd with 2 outs. Sends it up high for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And she will draw a walk.
Now batting right fielder, number 11, Emily Saylor.
Tibor draws a walk, gets to first base, put runners on the corners for Emily Saylor with a pair of walks today. Sends it up high for ball 1. Runner goes. Sliding in safely is Tibor as Mandan took the bait and allows McMahon to come across to score. The double steal works to perfection for the Mavericks, as they will go up by 5, 10-5 here in the 6th. Blavic, though, answers right back with a strike, 1-1 count to Saylor. Dickinson adds that insurance run heading into the 7th. We'll only get 3 outs to close out game 1. And for this Maverick team, still in that race for a top seed. With them, Wilson, Bismarck. Legacy lurking there in 4th in WDA standings. Who this Mavericks team will see on Thursday in the capital city. Close out the regular season. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Saylor plays it into left field. Underneath it and making the catch is Hadley Harris for out number 3. But Dickinson adds an insurance marker as they go up by 5, heading into the 7th, where they'll need 3 outs to capture the Game 1 victory. Leading off for Mandan, seeing if they can start a rally, is Taylor Arnegard. Aubrey Karski, Georgia Wandler also due to hit in the 7th.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts.
Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Seventh inning crunch time for the Braves. They got 3 outs to work with to try to score 5 runs to force a bottom of the 7th inning. Dickinson 3 outs away from their 22nd win on the year, 15th in conference play. And these two teams both trying to stay in the mix in their respective races, the WDA standings. Mandan trying to keep out of a play-in game. Dickinson trying to stay alive for a top seed. Quick strike to Arnegard, 0-1. Arnegard 0 for 2, but had a sac fly RBI in the 5th. Also reached on a fielder's choice back in the 1st, came across to score a run, so has a run and has an RBI today. Trying to start the rally. But Reagan McMahon is the pitcher who's been solid in relief, flaring it up. Peterson treks in in foul territory for out 1.
Now batting number 18, Aubrey Karski.
1 up, 1 down. In the 6th inning, McMahon threw just 3 pitches in the 6th inning. All first pitch swinging of the Braves and all recorded now. And here comes Karski. Well hit ball to left field. They'll bounce into the glove of Koffler for a single.
Now batting shortstop number 10, Georgia Wandler.
That's the 2nd hit on the day for Karski. She goes 2 for 3 so far today now with that hit. As well, it has a sacrifice fly for an RBI. Pair of singles. Not a bad day at the office. Georgia Wandler, a pair of hits so far. She's 2 for 3. With a single, a double, an RBI, and a run. Kind of right where Mandan wants to be to try to start that rally in that lineup. Karski, Wandler, and Bugby that have all been efficient and all have now have had multi-hit days. 2-0 count. Swing and a miss by Wandler. Wandler getting on. It'll be Grace Bugby, who's 2 for 3 with a RBI. Back in the 1st. Back-to-back strikes for McMahon. Battles back from 2-0 to 2-2. Georgia Wandler 5 for 8 over the weekend. 426 average, but she'll end up striking out here in the 7th for out number 2. And brings it up to Grace Bugby to try to keep the game going for Mandan. As the Braves down to their final out, down by 5, just has a runner at first base. Only 5 runs before one more out to keep this game going. Lately hit ball, scooped up. Tibor will record the final out of the ball game as Dickinson will notch the W in this one by the way of 10-5 after Mandan gets off to a hot start, 4-0 through the first 2 innings. Dickinson's offense would score in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th to rally back. And McMahon in relief only gives up 1 run as Dickinson wins it 10-5. We will wrap things up at Game 1 and get ready for Game 2 when we return for the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show when we come back here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Final score in game number one, Dickinson defeats Mandan 10-5. Have some peer-to-peer wiffle ball going on here at Brevera Field before we get ready for game two of the softball doubleheader between Dickinson and Mandan. Let's wrap up the first game of the day and started off all Mandan in the first two innings. Inning number one, Hadley Harris starts it off with a single. Blahovic was hit by a pitch, a fielder's choice for Arnegard. RBI for Aubrey Karski, a RBI double for Georgia Wandler, an RBI single for Grace Bugby. And just like that, it was a 3-0 start for Mandan. Then in the second inning, it was a 1-run, 2-hit inning for the Braves. Haley McGrain picks up a single and was later brought home by a sac fly RBI by Harper Bolovic to make it 4-0. Dickinson's batters went 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 innings, and Aubrey Karski off to a hot start, sat down her first 7 batters she faced in a row to start the game, but that was until Heather Tibor stopped that trend with a home run to get Dickinson on the board to make it 4-1. They would pick up another run with Maisie Koffler coming around to score, hit home by a RBI walk with bases loaded by Hallie Henke, and that made it 4-2. Dickinson would take their first lead of the ball game with a 5-run, 3-hit fourth inning with RBIs from Maisie Koffler, Kendall Peterson picking up some runs for Dickinson, and that put them on or in the lead at that point of the game, 7-4. Mandan would continue to fight back, picking up a run in the 5th to make it 7-5 after a triple by Harper Bolovic. She was immediately hit home on a sacrifice fly by Taylor Arnegard to make it 7-5. But Dickinson, that was all they would give Mandan there, as McMahon would get out of the 6th with a 1-2-3 inning, a 3-pitch inning, and would close it out in the 7th. But Dickinson also added a couple of insurance markers there in the 5th and in the 6th, picking up 2 runs in the 5th inning. Coming across the score was Maya Mary and Heather Tibor with RBIs to Tibor, as well as a wild pitch that ends up scoring Heather Tibor across. And then Reagan McMahon drew a walk and was able to come over for that 10th run to make it 10-5. Taking a look at the team numbers, 5 runs there for Mandan. Tallied that off of a 10 hits, 4 left on base. For Dickinson, 10 runs on 5 hits, 8 left on base for the victorious Mavericks. Taking a look at the statistics for batters that got on, Hadley Harris picked up a single. Harper Bolovic was hit by a pitch, picked up a sac fly, RBI, and a triple and came across to score once. Taylor Arnegard scored once and had a sacrifice RBI. Aubrey Karski went 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and RBI for her. Georgia Wandler picks up 2-hit day with a single, a double, and an RBI. 1 run scored. Grace Bugby with an RBI single had a 2-hit day. Alexis Kaya with a pair of walks. Haley McGrain picked up a single, and so did Sophia Molesky. So all Mandan Braves were able to reach the base pass at least once in the ballgame. Aubrey Karski went 5 innings pitched, gave up 9 runs, and then coming in for the last inning was Harper Bolovic, gives up 1 run in 1 inning of work. For Dickinson, Maisie Koffler hit into a fielder's choice, but did get on the base pass, also picked up an RBI. Gabby Soblick with a double and a walk, 2 RBIs and a run for her. Kendall Peterson picks up a single and 2 walks. Hallie Henke with a walk on the day. Reagan McMahon into a fielder's choice, also drew a walk and a couple of stolen bases and a run. Maddie Bren with a walk and a run. Maya Mary with a single and a walk with 2 runs for her. Heather Tibor with a home run, a pair of walks, and a pair of RBIs. And Emily Saylor with 2 walks on the day. Hallie Henke went with 2 innings pitched, gave up 4 runs with a strikeout, and then Reagan McMahon goes the rest of the way, the next 4 innings with a run, or for the rest of the 5 innings, should I say, giving up just 1 run for McMahon. Now that brings us into the Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of the matchup. Sports Clips, the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Game 1, Sports Clips MVP is going to go to Heather Tibor. She picked up the home run there in the 3rd and broke up a no-hitter there for Karski after Karski sat down the first 7 batters she faced. Tibor was the ace. She came up with a home run, and that ended up giving the momentum to that Dickinson offense they needed. They would score another run in that third inning and then lay it on in the fourth to take the lead, and they would not look back, winning it 10-5. Tibor also picked up 2 walks. Her only out would have been, I guess, an out. I guess it listed as she gets on a base with an error. She was able to come across to score, pick up an RBI, scores 3 times in there, as well as defensively was able to pick up the last out of the ball game and seal the deal for the Mavericks. So our Sport Clips MVP of Game 1 going to Heather Tibor. The Mavericks, now they're on the standings. They will go to 15-2 on the year, again staying in that race for the top seed in the WDA tournament that's going to occur next Thursday. The play-in games start on Tuesday. Mandan drops to 10-7, and for them, well, they are trying to keep in at that top 5 spot because 6 through 11 will have to play in play-in games on Tuesday next week. Well, let's take a break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you Game 2 of the doubleheader between Dickinson and Mandan right here on the PSP Network.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank of Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back in for getting closer and closer for game number 2 on the Valvoline Inside Oil Change pre-game show as peer-to-peer with ball still going on. As game number 1, if you're just joining us, saw Dickinson defeat Mandan 10-5. Mandan went off to an early 4-0 lead after the first 2 innings, but Dickinson was able to power their way back in the 3rd and 4th. Got 2 runs in the 3rd, 5 in the 4th, and picked up some more insurance runs in the 5th and the 6th to pick up the win, 10-5. Heather Tibor was our Sport Clips MVP. She picked up a home run in the 3rd inning as well as a pair of walks in the game to help Dickinson pick up the win and move to 15-3 in conference play and pick up their 22nd win overall. We get ready for, as we look over to what's different for game number 2, and we start that. Looking out in the field, it's pretty much the same. Everyone will be in the same kind of boat, except the first base and the pitcher will switch positions for both teams. So we're taking a look at Dickinson's outfield. Maisie Koffler will be out in left, Gabby Soblik in center, Emily Siller in right, Heather Tibor out at third base, Maya Mary at shortstop, Maddie Bren at second, and then Hallie Henke will be at first. Jazrae Shepard will be doing the catching, and Kendall Peterson will be the starting pitcher for the Mavericks. In her 12th game played, her 11th start with a record of 6 wins, 1 loss on the year, has her ERA of 2.46 through 42 2/3 innings pitched, 62 strikeouts, 210 walks. For Mandan, Hadley Harris, Taylor Arnegard, and Alexis Kaya, the outfielders left to right. First baseman, who was the starting pitcher, Aubrey Karski. Sophia Maliski will be out at second. Georgia Wallner at shortstop. Third base, Haley McGrain. Doing the catching, Grace Bugby. And Harper Bolovic, who came in relief, started the game 1 as the first baseman, then closed it out pitching, but will start as the pitcher in game number 2. So that's your taking a look there at the roster and the starting lineups for game 2. In the batting order, it's batting order for this second game. Hadley Harris will lead off. Harper Bolovic, Taylor Arnegard hitting the first third. Then Aubrey Karski, Georgia Wallner, Grace Bugby, Alexis Kaya, Hadley McGrain, and Sophia Maliski will be the bottom third. For Dickinson, Maisie Koffler, Gabby Soblik, and Kendall Peterson will be the top of the lineup. Hallie Henke, Reagan McMahon, Maddie Bren will be the middle, and then Maya Mary, Heather Tibor, and Emily Saylor will round out the hitting order for Dickinson for game number 2. Well, let's take a break, and when we come back, we will be closer and closer there for the start of game number 2. A little bit of a score update there we got for you in Williston for baseball. I got 5-4 Williston in the top of the second in game number 2 as the Coyotes took game number 1 against the Mavericks 12-2. Dickinson's baseball we'll have right here on the PSP Network tomorrow as their game has been moved up from Thursday due to some incoming weather on Thursday with wind, so they're going to play it against Century tomorrow at noon, and we'll have that right here on PSP Network. Well, let's take a break. When we come back, we're closer and closer to first pitch for game number 2 between Dickinson and Mandan here at Bravera Field.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back in. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as peer-to-peer wiffle ball has concluded. So now Mandan just going to try to stay warm here and try to warm back up, and we'll have the coaches come out and interchange lineups there, talk with the umpire, and then we'll be getting ready and closer for game number 2. Again, game number 1 went the way of Dickinson. 10-5 victory for the Mavericks. After Mandan started off with a 4-0 lead through 2, Dickinson picks up 7 runs combined in the 3rd and the 4th inning, and we're able to pick up a couple runs in the 4th, 5th, and 6th, a part of some insurance markers to give them the win. Reagan McMahon was excellent there in relief, just allowing 1 run through her 5 innings of work to end it 10-5. Again, leading off when we come back and start this game, Hadley Harris will start it off. Harper Bolovic and Taylor Arnegard will be the top of the order and due to hit in inning number 1, as they'll be facing off against Kendall Peterson. In today's pitching matchup, Kendall Peterson, 12 games played. It's going to be her 11th start of the season, 6-1 record, 2.46 ERA, 62 strikeouts to 10 walks. Her opposing pitcher in this one, Harper Bolovic, who coming into the day, 6.80 ERA with 4 wins, 29 strikeouts through 25 walks. Pitched an inning or 2 there in relief of game number 1. Let's take a break. When we come back, we continue on in the doubleheader between Mandan and Dickinson as the Mavericks are taken the field. So that means first pitch coming up when we return.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Number 1, Hadley Harris.
And we are ready for game number 2 of the doubleheader, as one of the 4 seniors in the circle of Kendall Peterson is the starting pitcher and 2.46 ERA. She'll start it off against Hadley Harris. Starting outfield again, Maisie Koffler out in left, Gabby Soblik in center, and Emily Saylor at right. First base, Hallie Hankey, Maddie Bren at second, Maya Mary at shortstop, and Heather Tibor starting third base. Desiree Shepard behind the backstop, Kendall Peterson, the starting pitcher. And Reagan McMahon, the designated player here for game number 2. So only change in the outfield is the pitcher first base swap there in the lineup card. As Harris launches that one out to right field, Saylor takes a step forward and makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
After the Harris fly out, your next batter, Hadley Balvick.
So Bolovic will come up with 1 out. That one just misses for ball 1. So Bolovic with a .379 average on the season comes into the batter's box. Game number 1, picked up a triple. Went 1 for 2 with a triple, and then also had a sac fly, RBI, and a hit by pitch. Came across the score once as well. Pitched a first base and pitcher in game 1. And we'll start this one as the pitcher here in game 2 for the Braves. So she'll be a relief in game 1 and then starter in game 2. You could potentially see kind of the reverse for Karski. She pitched in game 1 as the starter. Could probably see her back as relief in game 2. With her and probably Reese Keller, probably the available options, and a fantastic grab in outfield by Maisie Koffler, 2 down. Let's see if we can catch that one on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay on the top left of your screen. Tracks it down by the warning track, put the glove up, the ball finds it 2 up, 2 down, and Taylor Arnegard seeing if she can try to extend the opening inning for Mandan. Zips in for strike 1. Arnegard looking for her first hit on the day. This one hits off the wall into the warning track, and a double for Arnegard. After having a sac fly RBI in game number 1, she will extend the first inning with a double and bring up Aubrey Karski. Started this game as started the day as as the pitcher in the doubleheader. 5 innings pitched. And again, has pitched in a lot of matchups here. Pitched in the last 5 games for Mandan. 5 in a row games that she has made a pitching appearance. Against Williston, West Fargo Horace, Thompson, Turtle Mountain, Dickinson. See if she gets the game 2 off, or we'll see her at some point in the circle, but still 2-1 to start in the batter's box. And she fouls that one off. She went 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, also had a sacrifice RBI back in the first of game 1. Solid day there, 2 for 3. 2-2 count. Peterson looking for the punch out to close out the inning, just high, but into the glove of Shepard for ball 3. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and Peterson will send it down with the strikeout to get out of inning number 1. Keeping this one tied up 0-0 through the first half frame. We head to the bottom of the first, where Maisie Koffler will lead it off for Dickinson when we return.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Harper Bolovic will be the starting pitcher here in game number 2. It's going to be her 13th game played. 6 games started, 4 wins on the year, is 6.80 ERA, 29 strikeouts to 25 walks on the year. Coming into the day, had a walk and a couple of strikeouts in her lone inning of work in relief in game 1. She will face off against Maisie Koffler, Gabby Somlick, and Kendall Peterson due up to hit here in inning number 1. Let's meet the outfield. Hadley Harris out in the left, Taylor Arnegard in center, and Alexis Kaya at right field. Third base, Haley McGrain, Georgia Wandler at shortstop. That left side of the infield was really good in game number 1. Sophia Moleski as well as Aubrey Karski at first base. Back as the catcher, Grace Bugby, and Harper Bolovic, the starting pitcher. Maisie Koffler was held hitless in game number 1, but picked up an RBI and a run after she reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning. She put the ball in play in each of her 4 plate appearances, so was able to make some contact. Try to see if good things can happen. Maisie Koffler, 400 on the year, was 3 for 10 over the weekend at Midseason Madness. And that one sails up high for ball 2. Two balls, one strike. Lovick. This pitch sails up high for ball 3. Koffler being patient and seeing if the runs in that offense carries over from game 1. As they scored a run in each of the last 4 innings of that game. And Koffler
brings up
will lead off
14,
with a walk.
Solik.
So a leadoff walk for Koffler, and that brings up Gabby Soblik. Soblik had a 2-run double last game and scored a run, and also has intentionally walked that game, and here comes Koffler with a stolen base. Bugby tried to make the exchange from the glove to her hand, and just a little bobble allows Koffler to get in there safely on a no-throw. And puts her in scoring position for Soblik. Coming into the day, leading this team in a batting average. 633, 50 hits coming into the day, added a 51st on the season in game number 1. Bugby keeps the ball in front of her 3-0 count. Three balls, no strikes to Soblik. Now it gets away from Belovic. And runners on first and second to start with a pair of walks. Now Kendall Peterson, the starting pitcher for Dickinson, seeing if she can give herself some run support here to start. Again, we will see 4 seniors in this game for Dickinson celebrating Senior Day, and Kendall Peterson is one of them. A well-hit ball, and it's out of here. A 3-run home run on Senior Day for the senior of Peterson.
That's a 3-run bomb for Kendall Peterson.
Hey, that's one you will remember, the 3-run shot on Senior Day. Let's take a look at it on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Dickinson goes up early. 3 runs to none here in inning number 1. Kendall's teammates quickly getting out of the dugout to celebrate with her. Hallie Hankey. Another senior in this lineup. Again, Kendall Peterson, Hallie Hankey, Maya Mary, and Emily Saylor. Hallie Hankey and Maya Mary will be playing softball at the next level. Hankey at Bismarck State College. And then you got Maya Mary playing at Dickinson State. Kendall Peterson, who just hit that home run, she'll be playing golf at the next level. Committed to Minnesota Crookston. As that pitch sails high for ball 2. Again, as mentioned, Hallie Hankey going to head out to the capital city, Bismarck State, next year. This year hitting .411 in the batter's box. Belovic wanting that one, but not going to quite get that one in the box as 3-1 to start. And patience for Hankey draws a walk. As Dickinson's drawn 3 walks to start here this game in inning number 1. Brings up the DP, Reagan McMahon. Reagan McMahon drew a walk, also reached on a fielder's choice, picked up a stolen base in game 1. Also held down the fort in relief. Came in when team was down 4-0 and just held Mandan to 1 run the next 5 innings to pick up the win. Again, she's our spotlight player of the day. Again, a player that plays both ways very efficiently, 400 average. Also notches her 6th win on the campaign after a solid work in relief. In game number 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes to McMahon. Blavic sends that one just high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. McMahon, well hit ball in left field, going after it and making the catch. Hadley Harris, as Henke has to head back towards first base.
Number 23, second baseman Maddie Bird.
Again for this Mandan team, playing a little short-handed with some injury in the injury department. As Cabry Weeks, one of their leading hitters on the season, and leaving midseason madness with a little bit of an injury. They're going to see if she can heal up before the WDA tournament. Sierra Gustafson also out of the lineup today. Hadley Harris just continues to battle through a couple of injuries on both of her hands throughout the year, which just kind of took her out of the pitching conversation for the time being. So it's kind of left them to Karski and Blavic to be the 2 main pitchers. Slow roller to Wadler and an infield single for Maddie Bren.
Single by Bren brings up shortstop. 7.
And that will bring up the 3rd senior to the batter's box here this inning in Maya Mary. And she's the one that will stay right here in the Queen City in Dickinson. Play at Brevera Field next year. She'll trade the Longhorn orange and white for the navy blue and silver. Play for Dickinson State. Team that's out at the NAIA National Tournament in Oregon this week. Blue Hawks won their first game against Arizona Christian yesterday, 8-4, a comeback victory before losing to Oregon Tech. In game 2, the regional hosts out there in Oregon. I believe they're playing their 3rd game of the week as we speak. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Mary settles back in. Fends that one off, sends it up and over the dugout. Keeps it a 1-2 count. .3-0 to start after the 3-run home run for Kendall Peterson, and Mary just foul on the right field line. And with the speed at second, some speed at second base with Henke. Been interested to see if Mickey would have tried to direct her home or not. Instead, it goes 1-2. Mary will give that one the cold shoulder and for a ball. 2-2 count. Turns away from it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Delivery for Belovic. Another pop-up that gets just into the netting. Keeps it a 2-2 count as Mary's seeing the ball, seeing if she can drive it in. A long at-bat between Maya Mary and Harper Belovic. Who will get the upper hand? Trying the 2-2 once more. Mary sends a flare up and over Karski's head. and they will hold Hankey at third base, and that will load him up once more this here in the first inning as Mary with the single.
Brings up your third baseman, number 4, Heather Tebow.
And it loads up the bases. For game one, Sport Clips MVP Heather Tebow hit a home run in game one victory. Drew a couple of walks, hit a home run, and that home run broke a no-hitter. That went 2 and not even a no-hitter, a perfect game that went 2 and a third innings of work for Aubrey Karski, and then Heather Tebow hit the home run, and the rest was history. It ignited that offense. And ended up with a 10-5 victory for Dickinson. Now she's seeing if she can continue to be the one to ignite it. The base is loaded, big swing. This one comes up empty-handed. 1-2. Waiting on deck is Emily Saylor. If she comes to the batter's box, they would hit through the lineup successfully as Tebow pops one up right to the shortstop. Wandler makes the play for the second out.
Flyout brings up.
Well, the Mavericks, they've scored 3 already this inning. They've got the bases loaded for Emily Saylor, who is just a swing away of trying to add some more runs to the scoreboard. But Belovic, 1 out away from getting out of it. Strand and the bases loaded. This at-bat could be a big one that we look at down the line of this game, depending on how it goes. We saw Dickinson fall behind early 4-0 in their game, and then were able to battle back and win it 10-5 in game one. Mandan's trying to keep themselves in striking distance like Dickinson did. Don't want to see it get out of hand early. Saylor, the last senior that has hit in this inning for the Mavericks. 255 average for Emily Saylor. Threw 2 walks in game one. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Bases loaded, but she is rung up looking. And Harper Belovic will ring her up and strand the bases loaded. But Dickinson starts it off with a 3-0 lead after a 3-run home run for Kendall Peterson, and that's what's going to bring you to inning number 2, where leading off for Mandan will be Georgia Wandler.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Kendall Peterson back in the circle for inning number 2. Gave herself some run support and gave herself and her team the lead as she enters back in after a 3-run home run in inning number 1 that drove herself, Gabby Soblik, and Maisie Koffler across for the first 3 runs of the ballgame. Now she'll see if she can try to maintain the gap with Georgia Wandler trying to get on to start for Mandan. Due up to hit this inning, Georgia Wandler, Grace Bugby, and Alexis Kaya. As Wandler fouls off the first one. Peterson blows by her on strike number 2. Shows the fastball down the middle. 0-2 count. Waller, the starting shortstop's made some fantastic plays defensively so far this doubleheader, but Peterson, a 3-pitch strikeout, has now back-to-back Ks against Mandan. Ending the first inning with a strikeout, starting the second one with a strikeout. Now she'll face Grace Bugby. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. 0-1 count. Grace Bugby went 2 for 3, a pair of singles and an RBI in game 1. The hitter that has been red hot the last week or two for Mandan has been able to rocket up her batting average. And a well-hit ball, but that one going to be foul. Out straight now, that was going to leave the ballpark, probably a no-doubter for Bugby. Already has 2 home runs on the season. And that one foul tip, strike 3 into the glove. 3 straight strikeouts for Kendall Peterson.
Right fielder, number 7, Alexis Kaya.
Brings it on to Alexis Kaya to try to extend the second frame. Alexis Kaya with a pair of walks and a strikeout in game 1. For the Mandan senior, averaging .250. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That one sails up high, brings the count 1-2 for Kaya. Drops down low for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kaya fends it off. Nice at-bat there for Kaya. Senior versus senior here in this bout here. And it's the Dickinson senior that picks up the strikeout. Her 4th straight strikeout. She sends them all down in order in inning number 2. 1, 2, 3, all by the way of the punch-out. We head in to the bottom of the second, where Dickinson will be at the top of their order with Maisie Koffler leading off, up by 3.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, I mentioned a little bit before, Dickinson stayed out in Oregon for the NAIA softball tournament. Came up with an 8-4 win yesterday against Arizona Christian before falling 4-0 against Oregon Tech. They played again today, and they ended up getting slotted up against Arizona Christian again, and this time pick up a 7-3 win. So they keep their season alive once more. I believe they will be playing in that potentially in that regional championship game coming up here sometime. I don't know if it's tonight or tomorrow, but it's another big win for Dickinson State. They're the 5 seed in that regional and pick up 2 wins out of it. Ball had a lot of spin on it, just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Maisie Koffler started off a successful inning for them, led off on a walk, and then was later hit home on that 3-run home run by Kendall Peterson. She'll go down in this bout here, 1-2. Lovick sees Koffler, fend it off, just get a piece of the bat, sends it foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 count. And Blovic strikes her out in the dirt. Quick flip by Bugby down the line for out number 1. Also on the PSP Network today, Minot versus Century Baseball going on. And then coming up this week, well, just changed unto tomorrow, we'll have Dickinson Baseball against Century. Let's move up from Thursday to tomorrow, so that will start at tomorrow at noon. And then as of now, St. Mary's Dickinson will have on Friday to close out the week if that one does not get moved. Again, with the expected wins, team's kind of taking precaution, trying to move games around. As Soblik plays it into center field, drops on the Blue Hawk logo. Soblik digging for 2, and she will get it. Great awareness for Gabby Soblik. Sees the ball drop, saw that there wasn't a lot of urgency and no one covering second base, so she said, hey, I'm going to turn that single into a double, and she does. And that brings up Kendall Peterson. Already 3 RBIs in this game. Seeing if she can add in another. Well hit ball to left field. It will be fielded by Hadley Harris. Soblik coming across. She will score. Peterson, though, gone down at second. An RBI single for Peterson does result in an out as she was digging for 2. But Peterson with 4 RBIs here on Senior Day. Making it 4-0 Dickinson. Allie Hankey now with 2 outs. Bases are cleared now for Hankey. If you look back on over to game number 1, Dickinson has scored in their now last 6 innings on the day as Hankey flies out to Hadley Harris for out number 3. But Kendall Peterson picks up her 4th RBI with a RBI single driving in Gabby Soblik, who scores for her 2nd time today. Dickinson adds another one to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They lead 4-0 as we head towards the 3rd. We come back on the PSP Network.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Coming to bat for Mandan, 3rd baseman, number 15, Haley McGrain.
Haley McGrain leading off for Mandan here in the 3rd inning as they trail 4-0, and Kendall Peterson so far has dazzled in the circle, seeing if she can continue where she picked up on the first 2 innings. But Haley McGrain and Sophia Maliski trying to say otherwise. Top of this order, and then they'll reset back to the top to Hadley Harris hitting 3rd. Green swings away at that one. Peterson goes up 0-2. Sends that one low for ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fending it off. Keeping a 1-2 count here in the third. As Peterson back into the circle, 1-2. Sends it up high, 2-2 count. Haley McGrain went 1 for 2 in game one. And she'll go chasing away after that one. And another strikeout to add for Kendall Peterson. She's got 5 straight strikeouts for the Mavericks. As Sophia Molesky hitting at the 9 spot, last batter for Mandan. Hit for the first time here in game number 2. She pops up. Hallie Henke gets a read on it in foul territory. 2 up, 2 down.
Lefty Henke brings up the leadoff hitter, number 1, left fielder, Hadley Harris.
Hadley Harris seeing if she can keep the inning going here in the third. As Harris digs in. Drops down low for Harris. 459 average. Gave a doubleheader with 28 hits. Picked up her 29th in game 1. Looking for hit number 30 on the year. Well hit ball goes into a practice field. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Harris trying to straighten it up. Again, Harris was one of their main pitchers on the season. Bass battled through kind of some bruised hand and fingers, and now just kind of turned her attention to left field, and in the batter's box, a hard hit ball right to Hallie Henke. And she gloves that one to make it back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for the Dickinson defense. They look to try to add to their lead. They lead 4-0 heading to the bottom of the third.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Reagan McMahon leading off in inning number 3 for the Mavericks, who lead 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. McMahon first pitch swinging, that one foul in the left field. McMahon 0 for 1 here in game number 1. Went 0 for 3, but drew a walk and had a couple of stolen bases with a run scored in game number 1. Also picked up the win in the pitcher circle in game 1, and she'll get her first hit in this doubleheader here in game number 2 in the third inning to lead it off for the Mavericks, and that brings up Maddie Brenn, who had a single last inning. She picks up a single, and now the 2 batters behind her picked up a pair of hits in inning number 1 with Brenn and Mary. Runner goes, missed bunt. Will allow the runner to get to second base in McMahon. Now you didn't quite need that bunt to advance the runner on over, so now do you stay at the bunt, try again to try to get McMahon to third, or you just swing away here now? Not show bunts, you'll be patient, does zip into the zone. 0-2. Harper Volovic. 0-2. Misses on the outside. 1-2 count. Bren 1 for 1 here in this one. Drew a walk and scored a run in game number 1. Should go down low. That one goes through the legs of Belovic into the outfield, and Coach Mickey going to give a red light there to McMahon, and that will have runners on the corners.
Brings up the shortstop, number 7, Maya Mary.
Runners on the corners for Maya Mary. Now the senior and the Dickinson State commit. He's probably pretty pumped with the news there here in the Dickinson State. Picked up the win out in Oregon, their second win out there. The NAI National Tournament. She'll be joining that squad next season. Yes, they're right here at Rivera Field. And she'll look over to the signs of Coach Mickey. Oh, 1 count. Mary plays it deep to right field, right at the foul line. It is caught by Kaya, but it allows McMahon to touch up on a sacrifice fly and score.
Third baseman, number 4.
Sacrifice RBI for the senior Amaya Mary scores. Reagan McMahon and the Mavericks trading out for a run. They go up 5-0. Runner on first base, 1 out. For Heather Tibor. 0 for 1 against Belovic. She settles in. Check swing by Tibor did not go. 2-0. Ball went low. Just holds off of it. Belovic, though, battles right back into the strike zone. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at first. Had the bunt, pulls it back. 3-1 count. Has been patient this series. 2 walks in this doubleheader and make it a third. As Tibor draws the walk.
Right fielder, number 11, Emily Saylor.
Pushes Brenda second. And Emily Saylor had the bases loaded in the first inning when she came up to the batter's box. She'll have runners on first and second this time around with 1 out to work with. Saylor showed bunt, pulls it back. Karski at first base, hustled on in. Right side of the infield, playing in. Seeing if they show it once more. Pull it back, 1-0 count. Saylor just foul tips that one, 1-1. Does the senior change it up this time? Karski now will play in again. Little slap swing for Saylor, just foul, the third baseline. Brings the count 1-2. On deck, seeing if she will bat this time around is Maisie Koffler with a walk and a strikeout thus far, and that one up high to Sailor 2-2. Ball 3 in the dirt, and that brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runners on first and second for Emily Sailor. And the senior draws a walk to load the bases up for the top of the order. As it goes to Maisie Koffler. The junior hitting .400 on the year. Has the bases loaded for. Has 10 RBIs this season. Has a chance to tally on a couple of more. Make that 11 RBI. She picked up 1 earlier today. Back in game 1. 1-0 count, make it 1-1. Slices through the zone. Evens things up. Dickinson has scored in each inning thus far. 3 runs in the first, a run apiece in the second and the third. They have scored in the last 7 innings in this doubleheader after being held scoreless and sent down in order in the first 2 innings of game 1. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bolovic now will settle back in the circle. Settles back in on a 2-2. Koffler gets a piece of it. Ball veers to the right, and a tough play to be made there for Maliski. And a run will come across. Koffler puts one in play, and it took an awkward hop. An RBI for Koffler as Bren scores. And now it will be a mound meeting for Mandan, as Sophia Bolovic, already 2 1/3 innings of work here in this game. She pitched an inning in last game, so 3 1/3 inning of work here in this doubleheader. Karski's pitched 5 innings already today. Those are your kind of your available options. And then Reese Keller's also pitched here and there on the year, with 2 games played, 5 innings pitched, so maybe you could see Reese Keller coming as she's available at a point in this game. Now it's a 6-0 lead for Dickinson. For Gabby Soblik. Drew a walk in the first, doubled in the second, reached base both times, and has scored both times. She's gotten aboard. A 1-0 count, 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Soblik finds the gap. That's going to bring in multiple runs. They'll try to throw it in quickly, but sliding in safely there for Dickinson. Is Emily Sailor, and I think she might have got tripped up by the bat there as she was sliding across. But she'll jog that one off. A 2-run single for Gabby Soblik. Makes it 8-0 Dickinson. Kendall Peterson 2 for 2. 4 RBIs. Running 4 of the 8 runs on the board. That one clips the zone for strike one. Picked up that 3-run home run to get Dickinson on the board to start this game. And now she will find the gap. 3 hits and another RBI for Kendall Peterson. RBI number 5 of the ballgame for her.
Hit by Peterson.
Koffler scores. Gabby Soblik to second. A 9-0 lead for Dickinson. Peterson will have a courtesy runner, Michaela Schwint, come in.
Number 1, Madison Schwint. Michaela Schwint.
So Michaela Schwint will be at first base. Soblik at second for Hallie Heinke. Heinke now will into the batter's box. The runner on first and second with 1 out. Bullock looks on over to her dugout. Zips into the strike zone, 1-1. Heinke 0 for 1, but drew a walk back in the first. Fending it out of play. She's at Bismarck State next year, and she'll be back at Brevera Field for next season to play against Dickinson State. Fun matchup. Hallie Heinke going to probably go against Maya Mary a time or two. She's patient there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Heinke turns that one on that one, sends it out foul. Again, he's just joining us. Dickinson took game number 1, 10-5 against Mandan. Mandan went up 4-0 through 2. Aubrey Karski had a perfect game bid through 2 1/3 innings of work. But then Heather Tibor picked up a home run and ignited the offense. And they didn't look back, picked up the lead the next inning and ended up winning it 10-5. As Heinke strikes out for out number 2. And Reagan McMahon started this inning with a single and a run. Since then, 5 runs have come across here in the third. She was coming back to hit a second time through. With a runner on first and second. Sails up high for ball 2. If she's able to get on base, Maddie Bren, who's 2 for 2 in this game, is on deck. McMahon, though, will play that one right into the mitt to Georgia Wadler, and that will close out the inning. The Mavericks add in 5 runs to their lead. They go up 9-0 to close out the third, 4th inning. Coming up when we return.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Harper Belovic, first pitch swinging. Sends that one into left field. It drops right before Maisie Koffler for strike one. As Belovic 0 for 1. Was able to produce some offense, though, in game number 1 with a triple and a sacrifice fly RBI. And sends that one exactly where she did before. And fouls it off once more right there in left field. Thrown back in by Koffler, 2 strikes. An 0-2 to start here in the 4th. That one plays up high for ball 1. So Belovic is leading it off. Taylor Arnegard and then Aubrey Karski due up to hit here this inning for Mandan. Trying to see if they can battle their way back into this game. 2-2 counts. And Peterson strikes her out and continues on a tear for the senior.
Taylor Arnegard.
6 strikeout for Kendall Peterson. As she faces off Taylor Arnegard, the only Brave that has picked up a hit against her here in this game. She doubled back in the first inning. Gets the strike zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sails up high, ball 2. Two 1 count to Arnegard. Inside for ball 3. Arnegard hitting .426 on the season. .27 hits on the campaign. That one just zips in for strike 2. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Arnegard. The only batter that's got on the base pass here in this game against Peterson. And she'll send that one into left field, and Arnegard will do it twice. A little trouble there. In the outfield, they'll try to hustle it on, and Arnegard turns a single into a double.
Coming at the bat for Mandan, number 18, first baseman, Aubrey Karski.
Just a little bit of a bobble, and Arnegard taking advantage with her speed. And puts a runner in scoring position for a second time for Aubrey Karski. That one gets blown by the bat by Karski. 1 count, 1 out. Karski foul, tip into the dirt for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Just misses. Didn't miss it by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one outside of the zone for ball 2. Georgia Wandler on deck for Mandan. And that one rings up Karski down low for strikeout, for another strikeout for Peterson, her second of the inning.
Shortstop, number 10, Georgia Wandler.
7 strikeouts for Peterson. Now Georgia Wandler, seeing if she can be the one to drive home Arnegard at second. Mandan's bench, Loud trying to give some momentum and energy to their side. 1-1 count. Fended off foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Drops down low. Good eye there for Wandler. Two for 5 in the doubleheader is Wandler with a single, a double, and an RBI. Peterson misses down low. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. For Georgia Wandler, hitting .426, trying to find her 20th RBI on the year. That one drops past center field, and she will do just that. An RBI double for Georgia Wandler.
Double for Wandler brings up the catcher, number 27, Grace Bugby.
And that will tally a run and get Mandan on the board as they continue to try to fight their way back in this game here in the 4th inning. Drops down low to Bugby. One 1-0 to Bugby. This one, though, does get in for a strike. 1-1 count. Bugby came in today at the .360 average. She gets a hold of that one, sliding in to make the play is Gabby Soblik for out number 3. What an effort there for the sophomore center fielder, helping out her senior pitcher get out of the inning. Just giving up 1 run. Mandan gets their first run of the ball game as Dickinson leads 9-1, headed to the bottom of the 4th.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome to the bottom of the 4th inning as Dickinson leads 9-1. Mandan on the scoreboard after picking up a run on 2 hits to close out and 1 left on base there in the 4th inning.
Maddie Brandt.
Score update from Williston for Dickinson baseball against the Williston Coyotes. Coyotes took game 1 12-2, but Dickinson trying to earn the split right now, up over Williston 18-8 in the 4th. We'll have Dickinson baseball tomorrow against Century at noon Mountain. As was supposed to be at Thursday, but got moved to noon tomorrow with the incoming wind. Two 1 count. To start to Maddie Brent. Barbara Bolovic back in for another inning of work for her 4th inning in this game. 5th inning of the doubleheader that she'll try to power through. Bren sends it out center field, making the catch. Taylor Arnegard for out number 1.
Coming up to bat, shortstop, senior, number 7, Maya Mary.
That now brings up Maya Mary, 1 for 1 with a single and RBI sac fly. First pitch swinging for Mary, comes up empty-handed. 0-1 she goes. Heather Tibor due to hit as well. She's on deck as Mary falls behind 0-2. Mary hit .388 on the year. In her senior season, that one drops low for ball 1. Picked up 2 more hits in this doubleheader today. Little hopper. Wadler reads it well off the hop, but it goes through the glove of Karski, and Mary finds her way aboard.
Your next batter is third baseman, number 4, Heather Tibor.
Yeah, you put the ball in play, good things happen. You force the defense to make a play. Kind of how the sun's setting. You got the shortstop that's in the sun. You got the first baseman that's kind of out of the sun. Trying to make that exchange. As the ball goes from sun to shade. One 0 count. Tibor lets the first 2 she sees go. Has drawn 3 walks in this doubleheader and has hit a home run. Has her lone hit. Put another well-hit ball out to center field and play in game number 1. It was ruled an error as it was in and out of the glove of Arnegard, but it did end up scoring a run. Here's the 3-0. Does drop in for strike 1. And that one's going to drop out of the zone for Heather Tibor's 4th walk drawn in the doubleheader as Mary works over to second base, and that's over to Emily Saylor to try to build off of it with runners on first and second. Also, one thing to kind of put into play now is if Tibor comes across to score, it would go up by 10, and that would put the pressure on Mandan to score a run in the 5th. Try to avoid the run rule. Well, that's only if the 2 runs come across. Right now sits at an 8-run game, 9-1 Dickinson. As Saylor will be evened up there as that one finds the zone, 1-1. Saylor 0 for 1 with a walk drawn in the 3rd. Scrapes the bottom part. 1-2. Maisie Koffler waiting on deck. She's 1 for 2 with a walk and an RBI. Saylor, a light little tapper down to first base. Karski hits the bag for out number 2. But runners will advance.
Left fielder number 22, Mace.
To third and second, the runners are. The one to go up by 10 runs and put the run rule scenario in the 5th in play is at second base. Maisie Koffler in the batter's box. First pitch swing and fouls it back. Also, what a big run that was for Mandan in the 4th with Georgia Wadler having an RBI double. Forces Dickinson to score 2 runs this inning instead of just 1. To try to get that run rule in play for the 5th. Oh, 2 count. Tries to paint the outside, not there, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Koffler. She can get aboard. Gabby Soblic's on deck. Sending a flare, ooh, just out of the outstretched arm there of Karski in foul territory. Tried to hustle near her own dugout to make the play, just missed it by a step or 2. Keeps Koffler alive. Here's the 1-2 again. Pokes it right by, so same exact spot, just a bit lower. Back-to-back foul drives to first base. Keeps it at 1-2. Koffler seeing if she can extend the inning. An RBI chance with runners on second and third. Little poker, Maliski there, flips it to Karski for out number 3. And that will put a close out to the 4th inning. As Dickinson held off the scoreboard, Mandan put up a run in the top of the 4th frame. Kept Dickinson scoreless in the bottom, and it's 9-1 heading to the 5th.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Leading off for Mandan, Alexis Kaya. Leading off for the Mandan Braves.
Coming up for the Mandan Braves.
After they are
right
continuing
fielder,
to fight and try to stay
Alexis
in
Kaya.
this game. Scoring a run in the 4th. And preventing a couple of runs that were stranded on the base pass for Dickinson in the bottom of the frame. That stopped a 7 straight scoring innings for Dickinson. They scored in the last 4 innings in game number 1 and scored in the first 3 here in game number 2. But held off the scoreboard in the 4th frame. Keeping Mandan in a chance as Kaya 1-1. Swings away, a 1-2 count. Peterson's pitch drops down low out of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. She'll check the sign, step back in. Here's the 2-2. Fended off, hits the top of the netting and back down as Desiree Shepard will get it back to her pitcher. And that one gonna find the gap for Alexis Kaya as she picks up a single to kick off the 5th inning.
Single by Kaya brings up the third baseman, Haley.
And that's Alexis Kaya's first hit of the doubleheader, and it's a big one to try to start the rally here in the 5th. And that brings up Haley McGrain. Green hit a single back in game number 1. She'll fend that one off, but it goes right into the glove of Maddie Bren for out 1.
Next up for Mandan, second baseman, Sophia Oleski.
Oleski 1 for 4 in the doubleheader. Shows bunt. Pops that one up and almost into the glove of Peterson, but it will drop an infield single for Molesky. And that was almost a dangerous situation there. If Peterson could have got to that ball and caught it, it would have been a double play. She just turned around and threw it over to Hankey for the double play out to end the inning. Instead, it does drop in time, and now his runners on first and second with one out. Harris, hopper to Bren. He's got to hurry, an infield single for Harris. And that hope and that belief starting to enter that dugout for Mandan,
Now coming to bat, number 24, pitcher.
who have loaded up the bases with one out. Harper Belovic. With the bases loaded. Trying to get her team back in striking distance. Peterson getting back-to-back swings and misses. Belovic chases that one for a strikeout.
Your next batter is the center
And
fielder.
Peterson
Taylor Arniger.
picks up another strikeout to the stat sheet. She's got 8 of them. 8 strikeouts as she faces off against Taylor Arnegard. The one Brave that's got Peterson's number. Played near the foul line, and coming in to make the catch is Emily Saylor for out number 3, and that will strand the bases loaded to close out the inning. They had the bases loaded with one out, but back-to-back outs for Dickinson gets them out of the jam and keeps them up 9-1, headed to the bottom of the 5th. Nine 9-1 lead for Dickinson as we enter into the bottom of the 5th inning. Harper Belovic will come back in the circle. And leading off for Dickinson is Gabby Soblick.
For the Mavericks, number 14 center fielder, Gabby Soblick.
So Gabby Soblick will lead off for Dickinson. Soblick 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs, 2 runs scored in this game and a walk. And she was just waiting for that one and ends up dropping in the zone. 0-1. Belovic sends it up high, 1-1 count. Gabby looks on over. Coach Mickey now gets back into the box. Again, join us in tomorrow for WDA baseball. Dickinson taking on Century at Noon Mountain as Soblick runs that one out. An infield single for Gabby Soblick.
Coming to bat, senior pitcher.
Her 3rd hit of the game. This one to lead it off here in the 5th. And now Kendall Peterson. Runner goes. Soblik slides in safely. For Dickinson, if they get 2 runs to come across, that would close out the game here in the 5th. Peterson swinging a hot bat, 3 hits today in this game, 5 RBIs. One ball, 1 strike to Peterson. She'll let that one go, and it misses up high, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Peterson. Ooh, that one gets out of the hand of Bolovic and sends it up high for ball 3. Bolovic double checks the signs. Then she will walk Peterson, who's reached in all 4 plate appearances in this game.
First baseman number 5, Hallie Hankey.
As Hallie Hankey comes up, Michaela Schwint will do the base running
runner
for Peterson.
Number 1, Michaela Schwint.
And the walk-off run rule run standing at first base. Hallie Hankey finds a gap. Soblik will slide into third, and that will load the bases up after a single for Hankey. And load them up now for Reagan McMahon. McMahon 1 for 3. Courtesy runner, a Reese Ryder coming in for Hallie Hankey.
Courtesy runner for Hallie Hankey, number 8, Reese Ryder. Now coming to bat, number 33, designated extra player, Reagan McMahon.
Reagan McMahon, 1 for 3, looking to try to drive in a run or 2. If 2 runs come across, that will be the game here in the 5th. Outside, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes to McMahon. And 400 on the season at 833 out of the midseason madness out in Fargo. Goes up for ball 2. Had 3 RBIs there in Fargo and helped Dickinson get out to and be the Flicker Tail Tournament champions, defeating Kindred, Grand Forks Red River, and West Fargo. Now the count is full. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 count to McMahon. Misses low, and McMahon will pick up an RBI walk.
Walk to McMahon brings up second baseman, number 23, Maddie Bren.
An RBI walk brings the walk-off run to first base for Maddie Bren to try to close this one out and get Dickinson the series sweep. Again, Dickinson in that hot battle right now for the number 1 seed in the WDA tournament. Coming into the day, Williston 16-2, Dickinson 14-2. Williston had Turtle Mountain today. Dickinson already picked up 1 win, 15-2. Bismarck right on their heels, and so is Legacy. Dickinson will be out in Capital City to take on Legacy to close out their regular season. Yeah, if Dickinson's able to win out, if you win this game and you sweep Legacy, then you're the number 1 seed, but if you drop one game, then it'll be Williston. Then you might have to look into maybe a potential tiebreaker scenario with potentially Bismarck and Legacy, depending on how the last series in this game goes, as Maddie Bren trying to call game. On deck in case Maddie Bren can't get a run across, Maya Mary stands and watches on deck. One ball, one strike. Brent lets it go. 2 balls, 1 strike. The junior just going to let that one go down low, a .328 average. Bren fends it off. Sends it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Bren steps back in the box on a 2-2 count here in the 5th. Belovic looks back. Bren plays it up into the glove of McGrain for out number 1.
Coming up to bat, shortstop, number 7, senior Maya Mary.
And now it comes down over to the senior. The senior trying to end it with a senior day walk-off. Can do it with another RBI. She puts it into play, but just foul. Well hit ball, but just veered left. Would have been exactly what she needed to close this one out. 1 for 2 as reached on base 2 times, though, with a single and an error. Also had an RBI sac fly in the 3rd. Just misses zone 1-1. Heather Tibor patiently waits on deck as the DHS bench showing their energy. Ball too low. Two balls, 1 strike. Mary slices it through the gap into right field, and the senior walks it off on senior day as Dickinson picks up the win 11-1 and picks up the doubleheader victory. 2 games to none after scores of 10-5 and 11-1. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will wrap things up on the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome to the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. Dickinson victorious over Mandan 11-1 in game number 2. Let's talk about it as Dickinson off to a hot start in this one. 3-0 lead at the end of the first inning. Maisie Koffler, Gabby Sobek draw walks. Kendall Peterson with a 3-run home run to seal or to end that first inning. In inning number 2, they get another run as Gabby Sobek with a double. She was hit home by Kendall Peterson with the single. Makes up 4-0. Dickinson continued to rally into the third. The momentum just kept on coming. 5 runs on 4 hits, 2 left on base. Mandan would battle back with a run in the fourth. And Taylor Arnegard picks up a single, is hit home by Georgia Wandler to make it 9-1. A scoreless top of the fifth with the bases loaded, just could not get a run to go across was Mandan. Dickinson could walk it off with 2 runs. They had the bases loaded with no outs. Maddie Bren put a ball in play, could not quite get the first one to go, or could not get it to go across, and they would try once more, and that was Maya Mary with a RBI walk-off for the senior to pick up the 11-1 win. Taking a look at the statistics there for batters that got on for Mandan. Hadley Harris ends the day with a single. Taylor Arnegard with a 2-hit day. A 2-run or a RBI double for Georgia Wandler. Alexis Kaya had a single, and so did Sophia Molesky. For Dickinson, a single and a walk, 2 runs and RBI for Maisie Koffler. Gabby Soblik picks up a 3-hit, 2 RBI, 3-run day for her. Kendall Peterson, 5 RBIs with a home run, a pair of singles, and a walk, scored twice. Allie Hankey with a walk and a single. Reagan McMahon singled and then a RBI walk. Maddie Bren with a pair of singles. Maya Mary with a single, 2 singles and 2 RBIs. Heather Tibor had 2 walks, and Emily Saylor with a walk. All Dickinson Mavericks reached base once in both games. Harper Blovick went all 5 innings pitched, gives up 11 runs. Kendall Peterson goes 5 innings, gives up just 1 run, and strikes out 8 in the victory for Dickinson. Well, that brings us up for the Sport Clips MVP of the game. And the MVP of the contest, it's going to go to the senior, Kendall Peterson. 3-hit day, went 3 for 3 with 2 singles, a home run, 5 RBIs, a walk, and 2 runs for Kendall Peterson. Also 5 innings pitched, striking out 8, giving up just 1 run on 5 hits in the victory for the Mavericks. 4 seniors going to be honored here for the Mavericks, or been honored at Senior Day for this squad. Kendall Peterson had a big day to close it out. Hallie Hankey. Kendall Peterson is going to Minnesota Crookston for golf. Hallie Hankey is headed out to Bismarck State for softball. Maya Mary, who walked this game off, going to Dickinson State for softball, and Emily Saylor, the 4 seniors. Those are the 4 seniors that are being honored and closing out and playing at this field one last time. There we are. Send it over as they're just enjoying their last home game wearing the Longhorn orange and white. Make sure you stay tuned or come back to the PSP Network tomorrow, as we will have baseball coming up for you. As Dickinson taking on Century, first pitch noon Mountain. So make sure you don't want to miss that. We'll have the doubleheader coming up your way. But that is going to do it for our broadcast right here. Big thanks out to Charbonneau Car Center for bringing you in the post-game show. Big thanks out to all of our sponsors as the dads throwing in one last pitch
Somebody give him another
to their daughters to close it out here. So a great way to close out Senior Day. But we will see you again on the PSP Network tomorrow. Again, noon start time for Bismarck Century versus Dickinson baseball. Until then, have a great rest of your nights.
If you strike your kid out on senior night, you're walking home.
Only at Kid
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.